Hello, hello everyone. Hello Ime, how are you? You were pretty fast today. Okay. Hello, hello everyone. How are you feeling today? Yeah, it is not Halloween anymore, but I'm going to still play an horror game. I have played the first 2 episodes of that game a very, very long time ago. I think it was still in Flash format on Congregate. And I really liked it, but I didn't continue at the time. But yeah, I'm going to continue today, starting from the beginning. And yeah, let's do it. Episode 1, The Letter. So I guess you played that game before, since you say you are loving it. After all the things I have seen, yes, it is one of my favorites. Oh really? Well, I really decided to play that game on a whim 2 days ago. I saw it in the Steam sale. Reminded of the Flash games. So yeah. I don't remember hearing about it since I last played. So I was wondering if people actually knew about it. It's pretty slow, huh? What do I have to do? Oh, okay. Europe, huh? After all the things I have done, I cannot escape the course my life has taken. Well, alright. Now I am beyond redemption. I don't think it is that well known, sadly. I don't even remember how I discovered it, just I know it was so long ago. Yeah, I think that was 10 years ago or something, when I last played it. So a very, very long time ago. I don't remember anything about it. Except maybe that it has something to do with the King in Yellow, if you know about it. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. Beechworth. I think I really badly pronounced that one. Well, rip. The last tour. I hope the credits are not too long. When I read about that game a little when I bought it, I was surprised to know that the dev actually went and made Blasphemous after it. I really love that game too, but it is a really completely different type of game. Blasphemous is a Metroidvania in a very religious setting, inspired by Spanish Gothic, I think. October 1891. Videte ne quis siat. Sorry about my bad Latin. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Bishworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Bishworth Manor. Episode 1, The Letter. I like his hat. It is really dapper. The top hat. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. Those crows are too vicious. Getting close could be dangerous. He is fancy, yeah he is. A garbage bin. Judging by the full odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. It is latched from the inside. There is one thing I remember about that game, is that there is at least one jump scare at some point. But I don't remember exactly when. This is strange. Everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. I am worried about Anthony. I have to find him. My coat. Yes, there are a few, but nothing crazy. Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Bishworth, due to the recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us and, much to regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. A grandfather clock. It is the only sound around here. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. I can barely see it. I think that is the one with a big tube coming out of it. A cabinet with glasses and some liqueur bottles. There is also a matchbox. Let's take it. These matches would come in useful. A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. There is no need to do that, okay. That large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air in. corridor. A seascape. There is a small boat struggling against the roaring wave. A rainy mountain landscape. This portrait is crooked. Okay, that probably opened something. Oh. Okay. An old rosary. A cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. A small plant brings some life to this place. A bedroom. Probably the servant bedroom. A wash basin and some toiletries. A lamp to light the way. How poetic. There is nothing of interest in these drawers. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious object. What is going on with him? Luckily, I have found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. May 18th, 1891. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I am worried about Master Anthony. He is growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th, 1891. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. An empty bowl like the one used to feed pets. The window is so dirty that I can barely see through the outside. There is a tiny dark hole in the wall. Nothing else? Okay. Let's go that way. This door is locked. I should try and find the key to open it. The kitchen, maybe? The kitchen stove on the cleaning clothes. It might come in handy. I will take it. I like how that guy is just coming to check on his friend or just taking a thing inside his friend's house. Ah, it can come in handy. I will take it. It's not mine, but I will take it anyway. A plate with some days old leftovers. Plates and pans. A variety of herbs and ingredients. I have unlatched the door. And I guess that is the door to outside. Just looting his friend's house. Normal activities, yeah. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. Well, I guess we have to go up now. Oh, it is very dark. This door is stuck. It won't open. It is too dark. I can't go any further. I need to find some sort of candles, lamp. Oh, okay. There we go. I thought I had interacted with it earlier, but maybe not. On into the darkness we go. What is beyond the last door? A mess hall? A room? A bathroom, finally? How are you, Gerjo? This doorway has been boarded up. I am extending Halloween by a day. I'm glad you guys are happy with it. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. As well, you have to interact with it again to actually collect it. Oh, okay. I have to interact with it 2 times. Okay. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. I am going to play the beta of Monster Hunter until my bot stops existing, but I will be on. I've have fun. I had played a few Monster Hunter on 3DS long time ago. I had fun, but I never really played it that much. I played the one where half of the fight were underwaters. It was a pain. On the other one with a dark dragon that can transform the Gormagala. Small photographs on old daguerreotypes, mostly family portraits. The fireplace is black with soot. This window leads to a balcony shared with adjacent room. The thing I have against Monster Hunter is that it is really repetitive. You need to spend a lot of time just to get to move forward in the game. I cannot open the latch, it is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool that I probably don't have. A silver key. Well. Using a small tool, maybe the key? Probably not. The key is too thick. I need something thinner to remove the latch. Maybe the door on the first floor? Was it here? It opens the door. Oh, and it is very dark to hear. What is that? I think this is a sled disc record. The sleeve reads The Carnival of Venice. From Shakespeare? No. Uh, Shakespeare wrote The Merchant of Venice, not The Carnival of Venice. A slightly rusted iron crowbar. And probably has boarded door on the second floor. A small pile of firewood, twigs, and chunks of dry bark. Nope, I can't light it up. Oh, I forgot to take the crowbar. The boiler looks like it has been out of use for a long time. Mm-hmm. There is very clearly a path here that will open later. You can see it is lighter than the rest of the wall. Maybe I can use a crowbar. Nope. Nope. Okay, I broke the board. I can probably enter that room now. I can. It is a very creepy room. I can't really read those letters on the wall. Is that leave me alone? Yeah. Oh, and there is a corpse or something on the bed. The lifeless body of a woman. It has been here for a few days. Looks like she is clutching a note in her hand. I am writing what will surely be my final thought, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger, with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon, I will stop trembling. A simple long hairpin. Okay. It is a letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, or not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna B. Schwartz. The writing on the walls read, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? And has it been written in blood? On old wishare. A letter in a feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. It is a diary page. I cannot stand their stairs. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family. But who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. Okay. That room was full of information, lore. Nothing of interest on this dressing table. Is there anything here? What about here? Paintings. What is that noise? A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. Okay, there is something. There is something in that room. Oh, there is a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Is that a reference to The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe? A portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I have seen him before. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. Oof. She looks like the woman on the bed. She is holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? There's a child, huh? I feel like there is going to be a jump scare very, very, very soon. Using the hairpin, I have managed to spring the latch with ease. A lynx, mounted or stuffed, this is a fine work of taxidermy. Taxidermy, huh? Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. Damn, the music is really loud in that part. If it is too loud, tell me. A map of the region of Sussex, with marking drawn on the surface. Remains of chemical experiment. A can of paint thinner. Oh, I think I need that. A common hammer in good condition. Some tornado diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I am done with their censorious gases, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. Oh, what is it? Some strange books written in a language unknown to me. Is that a ladder? On top of the ladder there is a trapdoor with a keyhole reinforced with gold. And I don't have a gold key. I need to go... yeah. I cannot pour the thinner directly on the canvas. It will remove every layer of paint, the fresh image as well as whatever originally lay beneath. Maybe I need to combine the old clothes? Yeah. I don't put the clothes with paint thinner. The thinner has worked. The fresh paint is now gone, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open, as if it were growling. Okay, but okay. Can I open that window? By the way, I got an achievement for seeing that picture, but I have no idea what is going to do to for the rest of the gameplay. Okay, I have a record and I remember a music player below. I don't like that music at all. That is so creepy. This music is creeping me out so much. It must be broken. I do not know how to make it stop. Oh. The music has abruptly stopped. Oh. I don't like this. Oh, what the... Crows. A lot of crows. A whole murder of crows. Okay, guys. Hello? You didn't like the music, I guess? I didn't like it either. I could not stop the player. We chill? We chill? I guess we chill. So they moved away from here. A dying crow, not much life left in it. They even closed the curtains. Yes, they did. Okay. What? Who in their right mind will take a dying crew? What am I supposed to do with a dying crew? Oh, they left. The curtains are drawn. Oh, this is making so much noise too, with its whimpering. What am I supposed to do now? I'll put it out of his misery. Oh! I have put an end to the poor creature's suffering. I didn't remember you could do that. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. That goddamn cat. He mews every night, and it is for me. I know it. He is mocking me. He knows my secret, he knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to this miserable life. Or better yet, I will blind him. You gabby-gabby-links. You will not confess, not you. Is that the cat? This lynx looks like the one in Anthony's portrait. His mouth is shut, like it was before I revealed the original painting. A few press cuttings pinned to the wall, the Illustrated London News 1897. Judge killed himself under strange circumstances. The Daily Telegraph 1888, Earl found dead floating in the Thames. The Times 1889, famous actor found blade to death in his hotel room. I don't remember something about the cat. I think it was in the servant bedroom. We should be maybe here? Yep. Okay, maybe I need to put the crew here and open the window. It looks like the window frame is rotten. I will need some kind of cord to hold the window open. Cord, huh? Not work. Okay, let's see if the cat came. Nope, he didn't. I have laid the crew in the bowl. The cold wind of the evening is a relief in this suffocating atmosphere. I hear something in the distance. Sounds like a lament. The crow is gone. Well, I have fed the cat. There is a tiny dark hole in the wall. I can only imagine how tall the aura in that house must be. Have you ever been in a manor, or a very old manor, with a very old decoration, not modern decorations? It is really suffocating. You can imagine why there is so many ghost story that has been written about manors or stuff like that. Where was it? The sound is louder here. Hello kitty. Kitty kitty. No, but it definitely would seem eerie. Well, it is something you really have to experience to understand. You can imagine it, because you're probably watched a lot of movies about the ghost story and stuff like that. But you can only experience the stuff when you visit one. I wouldn't imagine myself living in one of those. The cat seems to be behind this wall. A black cat is staring at me. But wait, his eyes are missing. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. There is an open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. The knife could be useful. There is nothing else useful here. A mask, huh? A cap, a cloak, a mask and a knife hidden behind the post wall. Where did I need to use that knife? Probably on the top floor. The links. Not here. Playing the game, I realized that I really forgotten everything about it. I mean, I do remember some part, but it is really, well, picture of here and here. Nothing much. I managed to get the links most open. There is a golden key inside. Well, here we go. The golden first trapdoor is locked. I need to find the key. Don't go down, I have the key. Oh. Oh, God no. Anthony, no. A portrait of a woman. Anthony's wife, perhaps? She looks very happy here. Let's explore the room before picking on the corpse. Nothing else. It is very creepy to have the portrait of a very, very happy woman next to a corpse. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There is something in his pocket. It is a sealed letter. Dear J. David, if you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last rays of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends. Or when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not do for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension, insanity. Hey Cyber! Again! And thanks for the raid. How are you guys? Did you finish killing the pest? The rat? Yeah, say again. For reasons beyond my comprehension of sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. You finished 4 levels? Yeah, I think you had finished pretty much 2 when I left earlier. So 2 more. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact. Where we all swore on our honor that something that would protect us. Oh, it's nothing. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group and yours too are in great danger. Do not delay, they are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, David. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony B. Schwartz. Ah, the crows are back. And I think that is the end of the first episode. That was pretty short, actually. But let's continue in episode 2. But first, I have heard that the extras are meant to be, well, experienced between the episode. So the morgue should be the one for that one. Okay. Who am I? The sky is cloudy outside. Here I have the police and medical report. The latter is still blank. Scalpel, pincer, scissors. Okay. There must be something wrong with the water pressure valve. An anatomical model built of actual human bones. Okay. Well, let's see the corpse. Okay, I'm really sorry. I mostly didn't listen since I needed to close everything. I didn't say anything really. Oh no, this is from episode 2. Oh, okay. Abort. Thank you for telling me. By the way, that is a pretty old horror game with a Lovecraftian feeling. It is a point and click. I had played the first 2 episodes, I think, very long time ago, when it was still a flash game. But there have been more released. So I'm pretty hyped to play it. Well, the first episode was actually pretty good. So yeah. Let's go. Episode 2, Memories. Me gonna lurk a bit, Val. I need to stretch and do other stuff. Yeah. Do whatever you need to do. Don't worry about it. Jeremiah David. Oh, so he was actually named Jonathan. Jeremiah David receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend Anthony Bishworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Bishworth. David passes the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend who committed suicide. Anthony's final letter warns David of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they both attended years back. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. So I am a priest right now. Okay, I can't interact with everything. There is a lot of crosses on the wall. I think that guy might be a bit insane. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us each day our daily bread. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. Oh, it's a penitentiary. Okay. And lead us not into temptation. A penitent, I mean. But deliver us from evil. Amen. Mortis. Let's skip the credit. By the way, have you guys ever played Face? I haven't played it, but I've seen a lot of streamers played it. Look like a fun game. Pretty spooky. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Is this a nightmare sequence? Maybe? Yeah. What is it about? It is about some exorcist priest who do exorcism. It is on it has a very distinct graphical choice, which is a bit pixely but also detailed at time. It is very well, it is an exorcist game. It is very dark. The demons are pretty spooky. It is a bit complex and it is terrifying in a way. And when you die, there is a big mortis appearing on the screen. Face, I will write it in chat. It is a trilogy. Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. Don't let the look of the game phase you, otherwise it is a good game. Oh yeah, lol, Unholy Trilogy, I have played it. What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. Who is Anna? That's good. When I count to 3, you will wake up. 1, 2. Okay, that spooked me. 3. Now, wake up. Wake up. That Raven. You can rest now, Mr. David. That will be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? I am confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? I struggled to find adequate words. It looked like an eye. David, we in the Bioshock Infinite universe. Yeah, the protagonist of Bioshock Infinite was Charles David, right? If I remember right. I played that a long time ago too. It looked like an eye. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying pain-filled screams I have ever heard. Booker David, okay. Do it. Booker, do it. I don't remember, but let's say that he was that. But what is Charles DeWitt then? Who is he? Let me Google it. Charles DeWitt was an American statesman and miller from the US state of New York. Okay. Okay. Inside a complete darkness where an evil dwells deep below. A forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still wrapped deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. David. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine. A man I have known for many years who is more versed in modern psychological practice. I think his knowledge and experience will be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have left your wife Anna die so awfully? These dupes consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning, to warn me from a genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Bishworth. Rest now in peace. You can tell that David is disturbed. He does not wear his top hat anymore. He is not fancy anymore. Episode 2, Memories. Oh, well. I had to say that. But now he has his top hat again. Oh well. An old, quite damaged mailbox. The Angel Gabriel, the school emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. Well, let me guess, the school is going to be deserted. A stony girl lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off the fountain. Stone ornament. Okay. A locked wood coffin badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. A grave recently dug. Good evening. I hope you are right, and this turned out to be, indeed, a good evening. My name is David. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. David. I am Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? I do not understand. Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. David? God has forsaken this place. Ah, don't you know? Here we take care of patients. I am an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. It has been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. Former student, eh? I never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it closed overnight, so nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I will leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, alumnus David. This guy is a bit rude. The door is locked from the inside. Of course it is. Of course it is. Pardon? Excuse me, sister? Good evening, sister. Good evening. I am Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. David? I am a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. David, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer on the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. David? I am afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Monsignor? Exactly, but you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. David? It will be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. This place will help me remember. I prefer not to talk about it. This place will help me remember the past. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately or not waste your time here. I guess that it would be a good idea to visit this place again and perceive the passage of time. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important to me. But it is, a lot. While I appreciate your honesty, Mr. David, I will allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, mother. Thank you. Is she a sister or a mother? Mr. David, you are not allowed to go in there. Okay. Some bandages and other medical equipment, nothing of interest. A picture of Saint Camillus de Lely, patron saint of the sick, hospitals and nurses. He seems to have forsaken this place. That is grim. Among the baggages, I can see a packet of letters bound by twine. I would ask you not to touch my belongings, please. You are not aware who you are talking to. I am sorry. Doctor. I'm sorry, I am not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He has been delirious for some days. I am Miss Mary Vinge. And this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet, why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? My letters. You see, the poor man is still upset with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago. My poor Matthew. I am very sorry, Miss Vinge. I hope he recovers. Thank you. Time goes very slowly in this place, as if it stopped. Please, let us rest. Photographs of people, most likely family and friends of this bed previous resident. A magazine entitled Weird Tales. If you didn't know about it, Weird Tales was a magazine where a lot of famous authors from the 1930s were published, like Lovecraft. And maybe what was his name? The one who made Conan the Barbarian. I think he also published in Weird Tales. But Lovecraft is the most prominent one. Are you alright, madame? There was a rhythmic sound, like a breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples, something dry and rough like tree bark brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp, and there was nothing. I am sure it was just a nightmare, madame. Mm-hmm. The poor man has fallen into uneasy, fitful sleep. He is quite a pale young boy. He is asleep. Please help. Please. Someone. Piety. I am sorry, you cannot be here. Is there someone I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help you need. If you wish, you can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she's beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. The statue... yeah. A gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful, if that is possible. Can I pray? Nope. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray a sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. I see. I remember that we used to keep here some textbook. Now there is a music box. And for some reason I take it. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. January 18th, 1876. Today, Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even David, who, it is talking about me, and even David was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire toward me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. January 21st, 1876. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. January 22nd, 1876. Father Eugene taught our theology class today. Even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what had happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me now is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. What was that noise? There was some noise and then I got an achievement for getting a secret. Okay. February 20th, 1876. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd, 1876. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I am starting to think they may not know the answers themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premise. There is a picture in the diary. It is the photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. Okay, what we can get from this is that the school actually closed down during the year David was in. But for some reason, David doesn't remember it. And of course, stuff happened. Probably dark secrets. So maybe we did experience something in the past. Terrible things. There is an odd sentence written on the board. In death, there is hope. In death, there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it has been there for years, and the chalk has faded in some places. The books on these shelves are old and musty. Theology is the dominant subject. So it has probably been a decade, maybe 20 years, since the boarding school closed. But for some reason that classroom has been untouched. You would expect it to be to have been transformed into another medical room with bed and everything, or a mess, or something like that. Dear brother, I have received your letter and I will try to write to you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday and I am feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mom is going to cook a lemon cake, like those grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Right back soon. I am looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, how is Scotland, so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. Okay, I will take a short break, make myself some tea, and I'll be back in a few minutes. See ya. Okay, I'm back. I have my usual cup of tea. Let's continue the game, shall we? Can I use a stone ornament on the statue? Probably not. I have no intention of breaking the statue. Interesting interaction. Maybe later I will be able to actually break it. Okay, let's go up. Me here still trying to get back to my senses. Well, if you need to get some rest, so get some rest. Dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in her arms. A worn out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ. Oh, that is a very strange tapestry. There is probably a door behind it. Another tapestry, though I remember from my school days, the student dormitory was here. Yeah. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. Okay, it is a nun bedroom. A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. Oh, can I take it? I wanted to order some fast food delivery, but there is a massive storm outside, so I'm not sure if any delivery service work now. Is there a day where there is not a storm in where you live? Every time you're talking about going shopping, you are saying there's a storm. An old mirror that hardly reflects. I don't know, the weather here became so strange lately. Yes, I'm here. Not last week. 2 weeks ago, we had a whole week where it just continued. It rained continually, and I actually had problem with that because the water couldn't leave too fast. I wasn't underwater, but it was at a stage where I couldn't take a shower. Otherwise, the water would just stay in the bathtub. So I had quite a hard few days. If you want to, if you want to know. Nature tries to get rid of us, Valley, I guess, yeah. Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Maybe she's deaf. Lord works in mysterious ways. Maybe there is no Lord. I think the first one is a good one. The Lord works in mysterious ways, sister. Certainly, yes. But I don't ask for much. Just something to go on, a path to follow. I can't go on. Not like this. Excuse me, sir. Sister. I just want to be alone. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather dust. Not much to interact with here. Of course I can't. Of course I can't. I can't use the stone on the nun. I tried. The bathroom. A broken mirror. There is a protruding piece. Can I take it? I took it. There is a puddle in the shower hall with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. Okay, I can't use that. The tap of this shower. If I open the tap, a shiny object could be carried away by the stream of water. Okay, okay. Just a couple of old towels. Okay. The showers all rusty and poorly maintained. The old rusty pipe communicates with other areas in the house. Can I break it? No. What can I do? Maybe I can cut the tapestry with a mirror? No. The mirror chunk is sharp but too weak to cut the tapestry. It might break. Can't I just... Well... what's the term? What's the English term for it? Soulever. Raise. Can't I just raise the tapestry? I mean, if there is a door, I could just raise it, open the door, get inside. No? Oh well, point-and-click logic, I guess. Can't question video game logic, yeah. What can I do? Can't go there. Yeah, of course. What am I missing? I unlock the door. Okay. Can I go further away? I can. Okay. The small group of graves has been haphazardly arranged. What about here? A piece of old fishing net. Can I take it? I can. And what about that? Many years of drift have perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. The Lost Pilgrim. A historic older student at the school used to claim. Somewhere up there are my initials. So this place is just here to get us a few items. Not sure what I can do with those. Can I combine the mirror on the net? Nope. The mirror is too thick to pin it in the wood, and this also seems fragile. I could break it if I force it. I could damage the wooden stick. I have a lot of items, but I really don't know what to do with them. They seem really random. A stone, a piece of mirror, a net, and a log. There is a postcard inside the mailbox. I'm just collecting trash here. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and I still have heard no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know that you will never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will be always waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. A little bit of hope in that asylum. Okay, where is that guy? Here. Mr. Vinge, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me, if you would be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. Oh, it is a letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you are recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you come back home soon. You know how alone mother feels since you left. What is she doing? Miss Vinge is making up the letter's content. Oh, there's unopened letters that are addressed to Juliet from Matthew. Why would his sister keep them? My letters, all the letters I wrote to dear Juliet, you never post them. But why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status. Our family status. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman, treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me? I, who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew. You will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it serves you better than it has myself. It seems that there is still hope to bring my fiancée back. I am not sure if I did that, if I made the whole thing worse or not. But at least there is still hope for that guy. Okay, let's go see the nurse. I think she would probably like to see the coin, maybe? Nope. Not sure what to do with the coin. I hope it brings me better luck than to Mr. Vinch. What can I do with the coin? Sorry if I'm a bit quiet, I'm drinking my tea. Do you take care of patients here? Of course, Mr. David. We talk about the physical and spiritual needs of those in your care. Did Monsignor already live here? Did you say that Monsignor already lived here when this venue still was a boarding school? Indeed. He still was priest and professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. Mr. Baldwin. Who is Mr. Baldwin? Monsignor instructed me to take him on as a caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. Talk to Monsignor. Could I talk to Monsignor? I am afraid that is impossible. Monsignor has left strict instruction that he not be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Have there been many deaths lately? Mother Elizabeth, Mr. Baldwin told me that lately a lot of patients are dying. What is happening? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of these unfortunate souls. Okay. I wonder if I have to talk to Mr. Baldwin again. Who is the Monsignor? Mr. Baldwin. I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I have never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he does not exist? But Mother Elizabeth told me that Monsignor specifically requested your hearing by letter. I am flattered my reputation precedes me, but I still cannot tell you anything else about the man. Interesting. Baldwin feels more mysterious than Monsignor, which I think is probably the priest Ernest from the letter. Father Ernest. And who is that guy that is doesn't have a face on the picture? And what if there is something near the fountain where the picture has been done? As Angel Gabriel, the school's emblem, I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. Maybe the tree? Nope. Nothing else inside the mailbox, okay. Can I escape? Nope. The game feels so depressing even for the pixel art. The music gives those vibes to me mostly. Yeah. The place is also very, very depressing. It is an asylum. People are dying. And well. That nun is in despair for some reason. A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. Music is really good. It is. And the environment, of course, is like that genetic memory and history knowledge, I guess, yeah. By the way, May, I would welcome a hint if you have one. Not something too much, just something to, well, unstuck me. Because I am pretty stuck right now. I have a lot of items and I have no idea what to do with them. Merge one with something in inventory. Really? First try. Probably in the nun chamber. Oh, what a beautiful melody. It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my past then. Oh, may God bless you, for you have given me the sign I was looking for. Okay, I wonder what that is going to unlock. Sorry about the noise. Oh, thank you by the way. A lot of drive leaves have accumulated in the hole of this old rusty pipe. They are blocking the water stream. Can probably use that here. I think that will be useless. I cannot place the netting here, the pipe is full of dried leaves. Okay, I don't have the item. Oh. Well, okay. I thought I had to use an item to do that. I could cut myself with the edge of the pipe. Really. I blunted the sharp edge of the pipe. Now I need not fear being cut. net should catch anything coming down the pipe. So I need now to go to the shower room. And open the valve. That is not a very efficient way to do that, but okay. I would be so scared to actually have the item get stuck in the pipe somewhere and being impossible to reach. The net has caught the shiny object. And what is this? Teardrop. It is a glass tear, probably once belonging to a piece of jewelry. How about the statue? Let's make the Virgin Mary cry. I have placed the glass tear in the hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems that it fits perfectly. In the eyes of a fervent devotee, it could look like a real tear. If only I could make it shine. This is very weird. Oh, our mother is crying. Oh my lord, what does it mean? Please help! What have I done? What have we done? Please help! Yeah. You must help me. What can I do? What is wrong with you? There is little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by, without even looking at me. They say that they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But sir, I know, but I beseech you. You will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. I can't shoulder that burden. I will, however difficult this will be for me. I am very sorry, sir. I do not wish to extend your suffering, but I cannot pay for your relief at the cost of your life. You ask me to shoulder a terrible burden. Oh, I have remembered a game based on a real story called The Tone of Light. That is a pretty painful game about girls with mental illness during the World War II locked in an asylum. You can't stream in on Twitch, I think, but it is so touching and depressing. The Tone of Light. Let me Google it. Tone of Light game. And why can't you stream it? Oh, I see. I just opened the Wikipedia page and it told me enough. Okay. Seems like an interesting game. I will look after it. After the stream, I mean. I will speak to Mother Elizabeth to see if there is anything more she can do for you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. Thanks anyway, sir. Well, there is a syringe with morphine in the bedroom. Can't I just take it and give it to him? One of the patients wishes to die as soon as God permits. Well, I'm not sure she's going to accept. Suicide is against Catholic teaching. Mother Elizabeth, one of the patients, has begged me to end his life. Is there anything we can do to alleviate his suffering? No more than is already being done by mortal hands, Mr. David. It is for God alone to decide the moment of his release. This is all I can do for him. Take this to him. Thank you, Mother. I'll leave you with your duties. The Bible, huh? Let's see if I can take... I take the morphine. I can't take it, huh? And the nun is praying. She is praying fervently. Well, that episode has been pretty depressing, but nothing particularly weird in terms of Lovecraftian horror. Oh! Where is he? If you said you won't help me, you can't take it. Oh, okay. There is a note on the bed. Baldwin lies. 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 Okay. Baldwin lies. Baldwin lies. So let me see. He has been taken by Baldwin. The noise is coming from inside the coffin. Yeah. What in even? The lock is too soft. How can I open a grave recently dug? I cannot open the coffin with my own hands. The lid is nailed. The Quan is too sick to lower the nails out of the coffin. Where can I find tools? Maybe here. It looks like his toolbox. I wonder if there is something useful in it. I might be able to take a look if I keep him distracted. Please do not touch my tools. Tell me about this place. Well, the construction of this building was ordered by an Episcopal Bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She is pretty strict. I can tell you that much, Mr. David. Do not think she likes me very much either. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was a place where I was born and raised. One of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look there toward... Okay. Oh, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. David. No, do not worry about it. He is very passionate about his city. Tell me about Monsignor. Okay, ready. What's that? Can I take more? Nope. What is that tool anyway? It looks like this tool has been fairly used, but what for? The darkness of his eye. His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Oh my god, but what has happened? I don't even know that. Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Nope. The Bible maybe? Nope. Oh! Mother Elizabeth is here, so that means... That means I can go into that other room. There are the papers on which Mother Elizabeth was working. I'll take them. Can I take? Yeah. William Leland, November 13, 1891. Cause of death, cachexia. Note, scratch marks have been found in his stomach. In? Not on? Elmer Moore, November 17, 1891. Cause of death, pleuresia. Note, a clear expression of terror on the patient's paralyzed face was found at the time of death. Evelyn Benzie, November 20, 1891. Cause of death, marasmo. A note, we found the patient dead, emaciated, and paleness in the body. Theodore Hadding, November 23, 1891. Cause of death, typhoid fever. Note, the patient suffered severe hallucination minutes before death, screamed and shook until the opiate started to take effect. Lena Ashton, November 27, 1991, cause of death, osteoarticular tuberculosis. Note, during the autopsy, we found some strange black marks on his fingers. Claude Harris, December 10, 1891, cause of death unknown. Note, he died while he was sleeping. Nora Dunstan, December 13, 1891, cause of death, respiratory arrest. Note, blank. Helen Blair, December 14, 1891, cause of death, morphine overdose. Patient committed suicide. Note, the patient did not seem to have depressive symptoms or suicidal tendencies. Interesting. A large bright on the Hornet key. Is that a flashback? Don't look into his eyes. What eyes? Because the deepest darkness. Okay. Dwells in his eyes. That is pretty creepy. Come in, my son. Did you think you could hide these books from me? They are such classic philosophy book, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence, instrument of falsehood, you mean? Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. Apologize to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. Malum in se. Evil in itself. A strange eye-shaped symbol. I don't think I like that. Eye of the bird. What does this mean? I don't like what is happening. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy or forgiveness. Oh Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is this to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest. I knew it was going to be Father Ernest. Ernest? It has been many years since I last heard that name. Since... Oh, I see. Father, I am here to be able to remember. You have to help me. I beg you. Please. Entreaties, petitions, lying, torment, exemption. Past time bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It is only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinance and discipline. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. A creepy image of Christ crucified. Inexplicably, it has a dark cloth covering his head. Creepy. He has a large burn covering his eyes. He is completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. The candles, having almost burned out, only barely illuminate the room. Glory be to the Father, and the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise skill, or the delicate petal. The wise skill, maybe? No, you are enveloped by sin. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the earnest blame, the blessed penance. The earnest blame, maybe? Yes, that's it, my son. Nostra culpa infinita est. And it always was and will. And now, my son, tell the Lord who are you, the faithless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman. I have no idea. No, there is no salvation of the Lord for your soul. Now leave me alone, I have to purify my soul. Huh. I guess I failed. I know you are there. You didn't hear me? Get out of my room. Despite being blind, he preserved good hearing. I must be more careful when moving. Okay, I can't use the music box. An old razor blade stained with blood. Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn it for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your sword is in my hands. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I hate myself in you. My blame is in your heart. I will burn myself for you. So, what do I have? Well, I have the razor, so I probably don't need anything else. Okay, let's cut open the tapestry. I wouldn't be able to cut this so thick tapestry using just a razor. My arms wouldn't have enough strength. By the way, is that razor full of blood? Yeah. What did that guy do with that razor? Using the wooden stop as a handle, I can use this to cut. Flashback again. And finally our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah David. What's up? Where were you, my friend? We have been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight is a perfect moment for our next meeting. But I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveying us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. Glynn, I don't know. Glynn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know, at 12 o'clock you will find that door open, and I will be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleague. Videte ne quisiat. I remember that in this furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it is empty. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through if I tried. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. Okay. Oh, you go for a sleep like that. Okay. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Oh, I don't like where this is going. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon? Mr. Wolf answered politely, What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up. Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live. I want to live. I always have a problem between living and living. In French, the I is pronounced I. That is why I have that problem. To which Mrs. Snake answers, smiling, That is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit. Since we all, both of you and us, are going to die sooner or later, don't you think so? Mr. Vulture added, Mrs. Snake is right, we should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late and, as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us to decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you? There is a shadow in that window that is probably going to be a jump scare. If I go there. Or not. After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, I got it. Why not organize a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to hit me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle. And I am sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think? Those are people. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race and they quickly disappeared. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally... I finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning, but suddenly there was a loud bang. The earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. And there is a lot of rabbit people here. It's more goofy and silly than actually scary. The rabbit people. Jump scare. An impossible love. There is something I kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen arms. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty dead eyes. I miss your rough hair, your grey skin, your stench. Stench? Oh, but our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. Is that Mr. Baldwin? The end. That movie flashback really went from 0 to 100 really fast. No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was all that about? In the nightmare I found a place in my memories. A dusty mirror. There's something on the ground here. Oh, it's just, okay. I thought it was an object, but it's just a reflection of the light. So, what now? What do I have to do? I still have a Bible, the music box. Let's go see Father Ernest. Nope, he's still mumbling. Mumbling around. Let's see the patients. Are you doing okay? Yeah. In my disturbing nightmares, I was brought to this spot. A trapdoor. It is a trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. Well, let's go inside. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There is something down here. Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing. It was screaming. He's dead. His face is contorted in an expression of abject horror. The decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she had been devoured by an animal. Oh. The stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who is behind all this? If the corpses are here or not buried, in the outside. What's happening? He must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. The walls are splattered with dried blood. I don't want to go in there. But I have to. Flashback again. Punctual as always, David. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Rather Ernest. Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The professor genuinely shares our curiosity on who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists. Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. Beyond the veil, huh? The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat and we shall begin the procedure. Soon, shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with a serum. What did they do in the past? Terrible thing, I guess. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the first witness. I remember now what happened. What is that we saw? The eye of the bird. Malum in se. What happened to us? What is it that we've witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that we should not be opened. In doing so, we shunned the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its darkness, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor, wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us. The four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you. But I was seized by curiosity. It absconded me with my face and deprived me of my sanity. Oh Lord, forgive me for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to him. Bravely I will sinned, and now our holy absolution to burn in the flames. Oh, Malum. In. C. What, Baldwin just came in and knocked me out with a hammer. That was sudden. I know Baldwin was the most mysterious one. Is he putting me in a coffin? Oh, I think he's burying me alive. The adventures continues in episode 3. The last Door Memories was funded by 450 backers, was published on June 21. Wait. Okay. Extra, this time we can watch the morgue. Here I have the police and medical report. The letter is still blank. According to the police, the deceased name is Father Ernest Glynn. Oh, I see. The man immolated himself. I understand now why you said... now that you say that I have to get that, to read that one, watch that one, and play that one after episode 2. That end was pretty unexpected. Yeah. I did play the first 2 episodes, I remember, but I completely forgot about any of it. The only thing that I remember is that the first one was in a manor, and the second one is a school asylum. But I have completely forgotten about the story. Will we see if the police report is right? Good lord, what a mess. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. A horrible way of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? All that remains is to find a medical report so he can receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman deserves. This case still bothers me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? I should check his stomach for sign of poisoning. I need to cut his chest open. Alright, the stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open to check its content. I remember that the death report in episode 2 was I say that one of the patients had a scratch mark inside the stomach. Maybe we will see the same thing here. Or maybe not. What is this? There is something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. It is a note. Ernest Glynn, Jeremiah David, Alexandre D, Hugo Ashton. A crumpled note with 4 names, one of them crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. Is that the 4 people? That was pretty short. Achievement. Explorer of the occult. Discover your first secret. I don't even know what was the secret, but okay. Episode. 2 hours 35. 2 episodes left. Is episode 3 particularly long or not? Is it longer? If you are still here, Aime. Two hours, 2 episodes? Yeah, probably same length as 2. Okay, so I can probably finish episode 3. I have the second season ready to play anyway. So I can do episode 4 and episode 1 of the second season. Next time. After the death of his old friend Anthony, David decides to travel back to the school they both attended in the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, David meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. The truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the eye of the bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its result. I see. All is darkness. All is cold. All is silence. Season 2 is way creepier in my opinion, so I'm excited. Yeah, I will play it. I'm actually surprised that it is so good. It is really good. The game is really, really good. Okay, I am in a forest. Probably a flashback or a nightmare. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother deceased, arrangements have to be made regarding your upbringing. A man of my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I am sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Wow. I feel like it gets in just because it's pixel point and click. Maybe. And the pixels are so very simple. I mean the design of the character. But it is effective. It works. It leaves stuff to imagination, which is important in that sort of story. Still no letters for you, David. Please do not persist any further. I'm glad you love it. Okay. Pleased to meet you, my new classmate. Oh, who is that? Him? Oh, that is just David. Pay him no mind, he is a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony B. Schwartz. This is my first time here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. What is happening? A ticket. The full witness is number 4. I wonder how it got in my pocket. A ticket to see a play called The Four Witnesses. And there is that one who has a destroyed face, like in the picture. The other picture in episode 2. Probably the same person. It is also giving me King in Yellow vibes. I know. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Eyes closed, ears muffled, and voices hush in the land that loves silence. I'm in a city? Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I can't see anything beyond this wall but the dark facade of building on the far side. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? Okay, that guy is very rude. Please sir, could you give me some water? It's not a charity stuff. I only sell to paying customers, so goof off or get out. There is a car blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it has been moved. An indigent in ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. Okay. The old man sleeps under a filthy blanket. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. There is a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. And he runs away. Please, madame, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you're at? Why, this is the old Nicole Street Rookery? A darker, more decrepit place than I never there was. But that is in London? How could I have arrived in the slum? So he went from Aberdeen in Scotland into London, huh? Can I follow that guy? Nope. From the pipe flows creamy water full of soot. The stench from this sewer drain is nauseating. The waters full odor is repulsive, but I am overcome with thirst. I don't intend on drinking it again. It had an awful taste. Voilà. At least Jeremiah got some rest. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be in Old Nicole at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. And there is no one. The cart has moved, but I will, beforehand, watch if there is something here. There is. The eye. Let's see if there is something new to stop. The day will come when I'm consigned to such a hole. But not today, nor any such day as I am fit and able to prevent it. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, Earth. Is it about your patient, is it not? There is no trace of him. He has not shown up for his last few sessions. I have been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. Weeks ago. How long would it take to get from London to Aberdeen in a horse cart? Probably not a week. Then it is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I am sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your session with her, David. But I didn't want to upset you without need as I hoped for the best. Now I am afraid my suspicion could be true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor. It is of the utmost importance. No one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. Episode 3, The Four Witnesses. I feel like I have been walking the streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. Let's try up then. That guy again. A rusty old oil lamp sits empty in the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it will do you without any oil though. Okay. Thanks for the gift, guy. Do you hear them? It is the crows, searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They are calling to each other. They must have found something. Could you... I am following a man, he must have passed this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red-haired, and a cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about. All of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time. Could you help me? The streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I have lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, lost one. I can give you direction. I have been gifted with a second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. Okay, which one? Which card should I choose? Middle? Yeah, I agree, middle. Well, that was my so much chance. The Dying Star. You lost your guide. You follow the stream, but do not know where it goes. You think you are escaped, but actually you are dating closer and closer. Next one. Is that a fish? Top right. Let's go top right. The puppet. Threads, hanging from an immense hand of dust, converge upon a single point. Your mind. Where memories, oblivions, and shadows cluster as one. It is your friend or foe. Your home or your prison. Next one. I guess that is going to be top left. Bottom left. Dying, are we? The scream. It begs you to escape. Mute, it shrieks your last name. Sharp, painful and burning. His voice is one you know. I don't understand. What does it all mean? I can't help being the sun. The thread you have woven in destiny, but a tight shell. But you will, oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to live, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction can I give. The direction of the bird, huh? You may keep my miserable kingdom, you may keep my spike-encrusted jewels, stay there as you will or stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow and will not disappoint. It is very dark, I don't dare to go on. Yeah, I need to find oil. Let's go back to that sewer. The letter seems to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. I'm not sure if that is a warning or an exclamation. I need some pest remover. Where are you, Cyber? The sewer is flooded here with an ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil swirl on its surface. Can't I use a lamp? Can't get... I could collect some of this water, but I will need a container to store it in. Okay, maybe there. What is that? It is just rubbish, rotten scraps of food and discarded papers. The gate is latched shut, I can't open it from inside. What about here then? I see. The street lamps try to put some light into the gloom. The boarded up window of a rundown house just smears to the glass, preventing me from seeing the interiors. Oh, very nice. A butchery. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. Rotten meat. Great. The remains of a horse hung by a hook affixed to the wall. His blood drains, seeping into the floorboard. The fly sound is really well made. It's moving around in my headphone, switching from left to right. It's so cool. Ok, puzzle done. Busted out drums empty. A bottle of gin. It is empty, but it may be of some use. Yes, can. I will take it. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. And I will probably need to use it to separate the water and the oil. It is a glass essentiel. Liquids are poured into the top and then impurities removed through a valve at the bottom. Okay, let's go collect the oil. I collected some of the oily water in my gin bottle. Now, let's go back. I pour the content of the bottle into the essentiel. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all the water has been removed. That's it. I have extracted all the water. fill the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. Well, if that is not enough, I can still go back and get more oil. Probably. Okay, where was it? I think it was that door. It is very dark. I don't get... Oh, I don't have matches. I need some fire. Well, that was easier than I thought. Not here. Actually, before following the guy, I think I will go to the rat. Can I go there? Can! Do not... I hear a woman's voice in the distance. Sounds as if she is singing a lullaby. Do not fall asleep. Knowing my character is going to fall asleep, right? What is that? A letter? A note? There is a note partly obscured by mud. I must not fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats. Too many of them. They know I am here. I must not fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I must not fall asleep. That is creepy. A pile of red clothes, caked with mud and full of holes. I think that those are the remnants of the guy. The dead roots of a once great tree feed a cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface, and there is a great crack along its length. So I can't move forward for now. I should have followed the guy. Can't use that door. Can't open it. An old bottle of Saint-Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust. So the guy who lived here liked champagne? On luxury champagne. I want to visit the house first. Can I go up? This portrait of a gentleman with a distant look seems vaguely familiar. A bright meadow, the picture has faded to a dull color. Creepy loaf, huh? Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She is just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself. My reflection stares back at me through the grime. An old wardrobe. An old woman dressing up as a young girl reminds me of. It is not a horror novel, but the famous Dickens novel, The Great Expectation. You probably read it with that old woman in the bride dress. No, I don't want to dance or sing anymore. It is enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Oh, it is an old woman with a young girl mind. Okay. Who are you? Actually, madame, I am afraid I have never met you before. I don't know who you are. Don't you recognize me? No, I don't. I am sorry. No, madame, I am afraid I do not. I am very sorry. Oh, no, no, not at all. It is fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose. But don't you forget it. I am the great little Cathy, singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music hall. Weird man. I am looking for a gentleman. He is well dressed with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I have been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I have behaved very well today, haven't I? I want to get out of this place. I don't seek. Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. Let's play. In the fog, yeah? Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. Okay, I will take a short break and we will play I don't seek with that girl. See ya in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. So let's go to the fireplace. I can't put my hand in or I will burn myself. Yeah, of course. Next to the fireplace. 1, 2, 3. What is the time, Mr. Wolf? One, two, three. What is the time, Mr. Wolf? Hmm. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What is the time, Mr. Wolf? Okay. What now? 1, 2, 3. What is the time, Mr. Wolf? I don't think I want to count anymore. You are very, very close, Miss. What was it, Cathy? One more song. What the blaze just happened? My head is spinning. Where did she go? March 8, 1843. Which was a very long time ago, if I remember right. More than 50 or 60 years ago. I am exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. It is still a long time for the day of the show. But he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said. Over and over. March 21, 1843. Father got really mad at me and he started to shoot when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more, he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concert, with perfection. April 3rd, 1843. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed you, to feed us? Am I not the one people come? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name? The dolls for sale at the theater entrance? They have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decision. April 21st, 1843. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. Hello, Alex. Thank you for following. I see that you find your way here. How are you today? The pile of things on the floor after Cathy's disappearance. There is a mask. A mask, huh? Mm-hmm. It is a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features. There is a grotesqueness to them. I don't like to look at it. Oh look, underneath the mask, a photograph. It has a note, Little Cathy Show. There's a girl light up by spotlight in a musical, singing to live piano. Okay, that was creepy. Dude, your accent? My accent? I'm French. That is probably why I have one accent. That accent. The wardrobe is locked. Makes me wanna dress up fancy and drink expensive wine. Well, you can't do it without being French. We don't have the monopoly for it. It's not the same. Sita is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. There is a leader here. David has a fancy hat. Wait. I did? Oh, you mean, well, yeah. Comprehension. It looks like the lyric to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrolled so poorly as to make them illegible. This piano is so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. There was a key hidden under the key. A key hidden under the key. Great job, game. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. I can't reach the feather from here. Really? A portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. The loaves are coming from the door. The doorknob is missing. Huh. Of course. A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. No. Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A, major J up to C, side F, second violin, part 2, in the C up to A, double note E, J, C. No, it was supposed to be your masterpiece. Viola C, up an octave and then up to G. What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Don't you see that I am creating the angel's voice? The work. Sixth way, an octave higher. The fragile voice flutters around the strophe. No. Hans. Swallow you, laugh at you. I lost it again. Are you alright, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost, quite lost. In the fog, the notes moan. Just her. Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne, the best soloist that a composer could have. The voice of an angel. What made my music possible? She would stand there by the window, the wind caressed her cheeks. It danced in her golden hair, her dress glowed like an ember in the dust sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. The sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice, it came from heaven. It was the angel of my music. What man? I am following a man. Who, come to think of it, maybe he's following me. He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man too amongst my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Please, I need to get out of this place. You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They are dirty. Music, just music remains beautiful. But it is a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the most important thing. It was my only inspiration. I must go. Let music and singing surround you, my man. That was pretty weird, but I can really feel the King in Yellow inspiration here. Paper put up in a roll, it seems to be a Discadent musical score. If you haven't read the King in Yellow book, you should. It is a really good horror novel. Very Lovecraftian, even though it wasn't written by Lovecraft. It is about a book, The King in Yellow, that make people go crazy. Especially artists. A tailor's mannequin, why is it beside the window? Is there anything I could get? Pop up. Wallpaper is torn. Maybe I can play that on the piano. Missing the doorknob. Those old scars. Tool, devoid of grace. Get them away from me. Her face was pale, immaculate, as if kissed by moonlight. The mask will fall off in his head. I will have to repair it first. So that is where I have to put the mask, okay. But how should I repair it? No, it would burn the second I put it in there. Yeah, I wanted to burn the score. The wardrobe is locked. There is an elegant scarlet party dress inside. Okay. I think the main problem here is going to be repairing the mask. I have no idea where to proceed to do it. Okay, that unlocked nothing. I need the mask. I will probably also need the feather. I don't know why, but I think I need to put it on the mannequin too. Mold covers the wood stacked in this shed. Judging by the resin oozing on the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. The resin is a thick and sticky liquid. I can't just pick it up with my hands. Maybe I can do that then? Nope. What about the scores? The paper is too thin. It will shatter apart. Can't take that. The door is locked, I can't even move it. The walls of the mausoleum are crumbled with age. Oh great, I have to go to a mausoleum next. Great. What should I do? What should I do? An old worn-out coat hangs on the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. Oh, I need the glove. Okay. Okay. The gloves here. Come on, are you telling me I can't use the glove to take a... The resin is thick and sticky liquid. I can't just pick it up with my hands. And if I'm using gloves, that doesn't work? That doesn't work. But I do remember a place that was talking about hand, and that was the bedroom of that girl. It's a spherical piece of metal. A doorknob? I didn't expect to find the doorknob here. I was expecting maybe taking a piece of incandescent coal or a burning log. But okay, I have the knob, I can go there. Wooden planks are blocking the window. I can only see part of the outdoors. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust that I can't recognize my face though. The laughter is coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. Okay, let's get jump scared maybe. Let's open the curtain. Well, that wasn't a jump scare. The record is scratched. It is repeating on loop. That was disappointing. I really expected a jump scare, yeah. It is a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly as those of human hair. Oh, thanks God you've turned it off, yeah. He's crying now. Okay, that was weird. Can I use a score here? Probably not. Nope. Yes, just right. It looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. Where was she? Okay, already got that. The mausoleum. The mausoleum outside the house. Is that where Daphne is buried? That is right. I have visited her many nights. I have even slept beside her on the cold, white stone floor. Okay, that is really weird behavior. I do feel like I am missing an item. I don't have the gloves anymore. What can I do? Maybe the ticket? Oh, and the game crashed. Okay, let's open it again. That was a very weird jump scare. Oh, welcome to the club, Val. Yeah. Continue. I still have that PTSD from Quake 4. I probably missed it. I don't remember it crashed when I watched you play Quake 4. Nope. The paper is too thin, it would shatter apart. On the second stream, the game crashed every 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, I see. I guess I have to go back into the street. Maybe in the fog. Well, that is very foggy. I got lost in the fog. If I am to make my way through, I will need to orient myself somehow. Okay, I can't go to the fog. So it is most likely in that house. There is so much stuff everywhere I could use to get that resin. But I need to find that specific item. If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I could manage to make the feather fly. Really? I got it. It is a big black feather with some grey spot in the base. That was a way to get the feather. I really hope... No, not likely. I managed to cause the feather with the resin. Really? But why? Yes. Why? I know why exactly, because I will need to repair the mask. But why the feather? I have stuck the pieces together with the resin. This vase, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings. I am probably very close to the end of that episode. Okay, let's get ready. Put the mask on the mannequin. Daphne, you're back. Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it does not matter, because you are with me again, and I now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please, take my violin. Now I have completed my work. I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and play the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. In the fog, we haven't eyes, but we count on our ears. To find your way, you must search for the Simurgh. Simurgh. What is a Simurgh? It is what the crows are searching for. It is what you search for too. Uh-huh. Are you going to kill yourself? I think you are going to kill yourself. Why am I hearing violin music when the guy doesn't have any violin now? I hope it is the OST or not. Here lies an angel. Great pity might be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, humbling their souls into divine assonance. Here lies Daphne, God rest her soul. The sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? Oh my. Underground, huh? A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? Well, it is locked. Looks like the episode is not over yet. What was that? Maybe I can see something if I look into the keyhole. Oh, I don't want to do that. Darkness there, and nothing more. I could hear a raven. Tapping of wing. I know it. I know it. Okay, that opens the way here. With the help of River, the Naiad Daphne hid from sun in the shadowy mist. She changed her skin from strong bark so her earth was forever concealed. Her dance frozen in the rustle of a thousand leaves. Strong bark, huh? I don't remember that tree in the sewer. Book with unpronounceable names in dead languages. So I am in a library. Huh? What will I find in that library? Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient Sumerian, others that I don't recognize. Some of their scripts I have never seen. On the door, in the dark. And someone. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. What are you doing here in the dark? Why, I am reading this marvelous book. In the dark, but how can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page. The words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know. So they can only be read in darkness. The guy just have night vision, yeah. Are you the owner of the bookshop? Oh goodness no, the bookshop doesn't belong to anyone. Not since I found it here. I am just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tombs. Simurg. Would you know the importance or meaning of Simurg? Simurg. Ah yes, the Bird King. There is a book of ancient poetry here that makes mention of him. I am sure you can find it here somewhere. Oh, the Minecraft, yeah. The Minecraft potion of night vision. A man of weird appearance. Have you seen a man pass this way? He is red-haired, tall and wears a cape. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, closing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke to. Why do you ask? I guess that he is calling me, guiding me somehow. Can you tell me which book this man perused? Let me think. Ah yes, I recall him looking at Unexplored Place of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. I am not sure what it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far. I guess that he is calling for me, heading me somehow. I see him sometimes, but he slips away whenever I try to meet him. I feel as if he is guiding me something. That may be so. We each have our own white rabbit to lead us through this place. Can you tell me which book? Nope. Excuse the interruption. I will leave you to your reading. A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads, Unexplored Place of the Empire. A page has been marked. The Place of the Eternal Fog. Also known as Zaila, it is a unique bay in the east of Baleshwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. The trees. The tree is here. The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside. So the girl should be close. On the ground lies a book entitled The Song of Zaila. The page to which it was open has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies the song title, A Search from Simurgh. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn from the book below. I can't take it? I guess I need to go down. A cracked wall, a long green vine has grown through it. Okay, that opens that door. The violin has disappeared among the roots, as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. Expanding. That noise came from above. I hope I didn't do anything bad. The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window onto the street. So that page must be outside. Okay. Okay, and now I have to find where it is exactly. Oh, here, okay. The paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. Okay? On the page is a strange poem. First into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost were the birds, they went in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found their silence, their quest was complete. Okay, I guess I need to go into the fog. Yep. Hmm. First into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost were the birds, they wept in suffering. First into the wind. I need to find the wind, probably. I'm hearing birds. Which I didn't hear before. Oh, I think I understand. The wind. Okay, the wind. They sought for the king, lost was the bird. Okay, the bird. Flew to the sea, compelled by a need, they found their silence. Sea and silence. Not that way. Oh, I misclicked. Ah. Okay, the wind. Good. The birds are that way. Here. The sea. No, that's wind. Those are the birds. I can't go there. I can. The sea. And finally, silence. Their quest was complete. I am still in the fog. So, what is going to happen now? There is. Your ticket, please. Thank you. Please come in. So, what now? Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I am Alexandre. What is all this about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here, searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined your group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? Ou philosophy. Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again. But we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wing. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set. And soon we shall meet the actors. Welcome. This belongs to you. Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you are reading this, then you have followed my instruction to arrive at the agreed upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigation have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined that your patient, David, is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Joan Kaufman. Complete the third episode. That was great. That was absolutely great. I loved it. If I had more time, I would play the fourth episode, but I am so very tired. Yeah, that was great. I wonder if I will play it again on Tuesday or next Friday. But I also still have Shadows of Harlowing that I also want to continue playing. I will see. So yeah, I will continue playing it on the second season too. It is really good. So yeah, I recommend it if you guys want to play it. And I think I will recommend it to more people. The OST is great, the story is good. The puzzles are not too bad. Yes, thank you for coming, guys. And yeah. Let's see who we can read. So yeah, see you next time. Tomorrow I'm going to continue playing Zero Time Dilemma. Well, until then, have a nice day, nice night, and yeah, see you later. I need to find someone to read. How about me? Okay, let's go. See ya.